Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, brought to you by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Also brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. And by Oak Knoll, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 59 years. Welcome to Hawkeye Wrestling.
Good Sunday morning. Welcome back into the BOK Center in downtown Tulsa for day number 2 of the National Duels Invitational presented by Paycom. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside sitting high above the floor as we get ready for the semifinals and consolation semifinals, as these teams are all into the money rounds, part of the $1 million purse, still trying to get themselves to $200,000 for the championship. And Mark, that money's great. Really secondary, though, to really just coming out here, competing, seeing where you're at, and finding the things that you need to keep working on and keep fine-tuning as you go from now until the Big Ten season in January, and then the postseason as soon as we get to March.
Yeah, this is going to be a big test for the Iowa Hawkeyes here today, not just because they're taking on Oklahoma State, but Oklahoma State has the home field advantage. I mean, this arena has just been full of Oklahoma State fans, and if you were tuned in yesterday, you could probably hear in the back of our mics the roars and how loud this Oklahoma State crowd is here during that Oklahoma State versus North Carolina State dual meet. And in this Oklahoma State team, they did not look very good off the 2-hour weigh-in yesterday morning. So I'll be interested to see how they do this morning off a 2-hour weigh-in. But then last night they looked much better as a team. But this dual meet is going to be extremely interesting. See how it plays out. One thing for the Iowa Hawkeyes is it does not appear that we are going to have a heavyweight. Ben Keeter, I don't believe, weighed in this morning. And then Gage Marty got hurt yesterday. So if Gage Marty is actually able to even wrestle, I don't expect a whole lot out of him. And Oklahoma State's heavyweight, Connor, how do you pronounce it? Doucette, you know, I mean, he's freaking good. He's
Top
really
10.
good. So either way, they're most likely getting 6 points at heavyweight. So Iowa's going to have to do their job. And like Coach Tom Brand said this morning, if we win all 9 up to that, then we don't have to worry about
it. That's right. Take care of business to that point. So the other semifinal is going to be another Big Ten flair, Ohio State taking on Nebraska, and the Buckeyes have been looking really good so far in this tournament. And that one, going to keep my eye on that to see how that shakes out, because, I mean, Nebraska ranked second in the season coming in and, you know, finished the highest they ever have at Nationals last year. They're really looking forward to this year. But the Buckeyes are one of those teams that they just kind of sometimes get some attention, but not necessarily. But then Tom Ryan finds a way to just get them motivated, and boom, they show up when they need to and do some good things. So that'll be interesting to see. On the backside, you've got Missouri taking on Minnesota and Virginia Tech taking on Illinois. The winners of those two matches will wrestle for 5th place. The losers will wrestle for 7th place. But again, the top 8 all receiving various amounts of money for wherever they place here in this tournament. We'll take a quick timeout. We will come back and have more of the pre-meet from Tulsa right after this. You're listening to the National Duels Invitational presented by Paycom. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Welcome back to the National Duels Invitational presented by Paycom. We are in Tulsa, Oklahoma at the BOK Center. Stephen Grace sitting alongside Mark Ironside. Semifinal action of the National Duels Invitational as Iowa and Oklahoma State finishing up their warm-ups, about ready to get things going here. Take a look at our starting lineups. Anticipated starting lineups. Never know, we may see some changes along the way, but most likely we'll start out with number 10, Dean Peterson for the Hawkeyes, taking on defending national runner-up number 2 ranked Troy Spratley. At 133, second-ranked Drake Ayala taking on number 8 Richard Figueroa of Arizona State, a rematch of the national finals from a few years ago when Figueroa was still at Arizona State. At 141, ninth-ranked Nasir Bailey against either Ronnie Ramirez or number 20 Sergio Vega. At 149, the Hawks will send either Cale Voyovich or Ryder Block against number 3 ranked Casey Swederski. At 157, number 11 Jordan Williams taking on number 5 Landon Robu. At 165, second-ranked Michael Caliendo against number 6 Ladarian Lockett. At 174 pounds, second-ranked Patrick Kennedy takes on number 17 Alex Fakundo. At 184, third-ranked Angelo Ferrari against number 4 Zach Ryder. At 197, 16th-ranked Masoma Ndine takes on number 10 Cody Merrill. And then at the heavyweight, Gage Marty taking on number 9-ranked Connor Doucette for the Cowboys. Hawkeye Wrestling brought to you by Hy-Vee, the official grocery partner of Iowa Hawkeyes Wrestling. Hy-Vee, where there is a helpful smile in every aisle. Another timeout. We'll be back with more from Tulsa right after this. You are listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawkeye fans, gear up for game day with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, they bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Sip on fan favorites like Easy Eddie, Citrus Surfer, and Neighborhood Beer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to the stadium? No worries. Join them at any of their 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks!
Despite the unshakable Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on. Getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Life's busy. Quickstar makes it easier. From fresh hot coffee to delicious bakery treats and quick grab-and-go meals and snacks, we've got what you need when you're on the run. Top off your tank with Quickstar's fully guaranteed fuel to keep you moving. Plus, enjoy added perks like free ATMs and complimentary air for your tires. Convenience, savings, and a see you next time with a smile. We're your go-to for everything you need to keep your day on track, because your comfort and cravings deserve the best. Stop into Quickstar today.
Back in Tulsa at the BOK Center. National Duels Invitational semifinals. Let's listen in for the national anthem. A lot of orange in the crowd today. We are just an hour away from Stillwater, and it is going to feel like a road match as the Iowa Hawkeyes take on the Oklahoma State Cowboys in the semifinals of the National Duels Invitational presented by Paycom. We will have all of that action when we return. Final match or break of the pre-meet. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less scrolling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
This is Jordan Sekafetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Hawkeye fans, gear up for game day with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, they bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Sip on fan favorites like Easy Eddie, Citrus Surfer, and Neighborhood Beer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to the stadium? No worries. Join them at any of their 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks!
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Welcome back to the BOK Center. National Duels Invitational presented by Paycom. Wrestlers pacing back and forth on the 4 mats. 2 semifinals, 2 consolation semifinals as we get ready for wrestling action here on day number 2. It will be Dean Peterson for the Hawkeyes taking on Troy Spratley. Spratley had great rematch yesterday with Eddie Robinson of North Carolina State Mark. Rematch of the NCAA Finals, and we'd love to see Dean Peterson show something here and give himself some confidence that he's got that opportunity, that ability to be up on that podium pretty high come March as well.
Well, what a match between Spratley and Robinson last night at 125 pounds over there between Oklahoma State and North Carolina State. And like you said, this is a great opportunity for Dean Peterson right here. A fantastic opportunity. And we're going to have a lot of good opportunities for all of our guys up and down the lineup today.
Shake hands. We are underway here. Looks like Matt Soroczynski, the referee for this match. So on the mats left to right, Missouri, Minnesota to our left. As Spratley takes a finger to the eye, they'll stop it real quick. So Missouri and Minnesota, Iowa, Oklahoma State on mat 2. Mat number 3 is Ohio State and Nebraska. Mat number 4 is Virginia Tech and Illinois. Ohio State, quick takedown there for Brendan McCrone over Alan Kohler. Missouri came back with a vengeance. They took it to Michigan last night.
Yeah, Michigan.
26-6, I think.
Yeah, smoked them. And then UNI.
UNI almost beat Minnesota.
And they took it to North Carolina State.
Yeah. Back to action here. Spratley, shot from a ways away, grabs our leg, but Peterson able to sprawl back. Tries a little whip over action right there from that over-under. Peterson throwing that whizzer in as Spratley tried a little duck, looking to scoot around over the ankle. Stepped over. Now Peterson reaching that far wrist. Continuing to do the splits. Spratley trying to continue to work up that leg. Elevates it a little bit higher. Peterson trying to turn to kick away, but Spratley grabs that other ankle and gets the 3.
This is where we got to work hard on the bottom here to come up to our base and get out. Right now we're still on our base here, but we cannot spend a lot of time in this bottom position here.
Spratley throwing that half in on the left side, now pulls that out. It's over on the edge. Peterson to his feet, but they go out of bounds the rest of the way, head back to the center. 1:40 to go, first period. Spratley of Oklahoma State, a 3-0 lead.
I guarantee you Oklahoma State, they're looking for bonus out of Spratley here in this match. They're wanting 4 here. As mentioned, you know, it's going to be most likely a 6-point team win for them at heavyweight, come down to heavyweight. So Iowa needs to be out in front going into the heavyweight match by 7 points. So every point counts right now. We can't be giving up. I mean, obviously, for sure, the first thing we're looking for is a win here.
Right.
But if we do get beat, we got to keep it within 3. There's no extra team points here to be spared by any means.
Spratley, not sure, lost a contact or trying to get it put back in right there. Peterson already set. He relaxes for a sec, now gets reset. Spratley will cover. Sit out, up onto a knee, trying to get that hand control. Spratley, forward pressure. Peterson works up to his feet now. Spratley around the waist. Tries to pick him up. They get to the edge. Peterson
trying to get up to his feet. He's getting up to his feet. He just can't get that hand control, Steven. He comes to his feet, but just no hand control. Spratley's able to pick him up and put him back down. That's happened a couple of times now. As they go out of bounds again, come back to the center. Now Spratley has his riding time at 1:01. 56 seconds to go here in the first period. Spratley up 3-0. Trying to look and see from these other matches if there's really any other good matchups, and there's really not any good matchups going on between these other teams.
Peterson got to his feet, got squared up, but Spratley drove him out of bounds, so they trot back to the center. 49 on the clock, first period. Peterson set. Spratley covers. Peterson explodes up to his feet this time, but still no hand control. Now he's reaching back trying to grab a leg. Now he's pushing those hands free. He's got to try to explode out. Spratley drops down to an ankle. There we go.
Nice. Oh, yeah, reversal to his back. We just reversed him. Kind of like a cement mixer type thing right there. There should have been near falls there for sure. For sure should have been near falls there.
Tom's throwing the brick in, but Storniolo says we're going to look at it, or Swederski rather says we're going to look at it, not a challenge, to see for sure. So he got to his feet, turned, wrapped around, and then, yeah, hit like that cement mixer and just rolled him through and then cinched that
and
head
held
tight.
him there. It wasn't like it was just a quick flirt and he went out of bounds. He held him there for probably, what, 4 seconds?
At least 2 or 3. So they're going to go look at it themselves. So this means they'll come over and talk. Yesterday they had somebody independent talking to the replay officials. Now the head referee wants to come because they're looking. I think if it's a challenge, they will let the individual party look at it. But today they're going to come over and talk with the replay officials. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated, voted best of the area for a dozen straight years, proudly supports Iowa wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets in Iowa City. So they did award the reversal. Tom Brand's right away up, wanting at least a 2 count, if not more, for near falls. That is a big turn of events for Dean Peterson right there. And that's kind of, I mean, it's what he likes to do sometimes. He gets himself into some of those funky positions. He gets scrambling and rolling around and finds a way to make something happen. Other matches going on right now. Jory Volk of Minnesota has a 1-0 lead start of the third period against Mauger of Missouri. McCrone of Ohio State, a 3-0 lead over Kohler of Nebraska. And then Ventresca of Virginia Tech, a 3-2 lead on Spencer Moore. So they look at it, say no near falls. Tom wants to still throw the challenge brick in. He wants somebody else to look at it.
How is that not any near falls? I don't understand how that's not any near falls. I think they should look at it. I really, really do. I don't know how you could not have, if you're going to give the reversal, how do you not get near falls there? It makes no sense. Unless he wasn't past 90, but he was like close to getting pinned.
I thought he was going to get a fall there.
It just doesn't make any sense. Like, how can you offer reversal but no near falls? It, like, happened so fast. It wasn't like he got him over and then it's like, well, we're going to keep working. Okay, we got him past 90 now. I mean, the second he kind of rolled him, took a cement mixer straight back over the top of him, it was like he was almost flat the entire time. Makes no sense.
Yeah. So now David Taylor out talking to Matt Swederski, trying to get an explanation of what's going on. Because this is the independent party over talking to the replay official. Really wish we'd be able to see a replay of it.
Yeah, they won't show a replay here in the Oklahoma State Arena for sure. Okay, they want to they've shown replays on the big screen up here above, but they won't show this one. I want to see a replay of that too, because it's not like it happened so fast and it was a scramble. And it's like, oh man, I got to see a replay. Like, hey, I could have gone either way. This was pretty black and white.
Yeah. At the very minimum, I think there should be a 2 count. I don't know if they're having issues or something, because the guy doing the replay keeps kind of turning and looking, and Tom has come over trying to explain his case, ask questions.
I'm not really sure what's going on right now, but they do have a decision. They're coming out to talk. The independent replay guy coming out. No near fall, they're saying.
I think they're going to say he went passed a couple of times.
No way. No way. There was no back and forth.
No, there wasn't.
You're going to see replays of that somewhere for sure.
So as it stands, 27 seconds left.
We need to ride him out for this 27 seconds if possible here to race some of that riding time.
And Spratley explodes out, but we're able to get back behind the arms momentarily. Peterson able to drive him back down. Good job there to hustle because you knew Spratley was coming hard. Now he hooks that ankle. Spratley tries to clear it out of there. 15 on the clock, first period. 3-2 is the lead for Spratley. Spratley, hand control, but we drive him back down, flatten him down. Hooking that ankle again. And the period will come to an end. It will be a 3-2 lead. Did get the riding time down under a minute. Peterson's choice, he's going to defer. Spratley's going to start down.
That was a big ride right there, a huge ride for Peterson there, riding him out that whole period. Now Spratley up to his feet, 1 point escape. So we're back on our feet.
4-2 is the lead, Spratley. 52 seconds towards riding time. Spratley wrestling really low. Peterson waiting for him. Now they come across. Lock up, double collar ties. Clear out again. Spratley really leading that left foot heavy. Each guy just pushing on the other right here. Locking hands on the right side. Peterson trying to clear out of that. Spratley just pushing him towards the edge, snaps into a front headlock. They circle out of bounds. Stall call on Peterson. I don't get that. I mean, he got snapped right on the edge and then circled back in.
Yeah, I thought that was just good wrestling right on the edge. I mean, I always look at it as if you're going to be in the middle of the mat, how would you defend something like that? And I would assume that would be exactly the same way. You get snapped, you got to circle back up to your feet, and that's what he did. Just out of bounds line just happened to be right there.
Well, and he was circling towards the out of bounds, like coming back in bounds. It's not like he was running out. 45 to go here, second period. Spratley of Oklahoma State, a 4-2 lead over Iowa's Dean Peterson. Left-handed collar tie for Dean. Another big snap by Spratley. Dean hasn't taken a shot yet, Mark. Obviously got ridden for a minute and a half in that first period, but really been a little more reactive. Another snap there by Spratley. 10 seconds left. Second period.
Spratley in on a shot right here. 4 seconds. We got to fight this off. Come on, Dean.
He does. 4-2 as we go to period number 3. Peterson's choice.
He's going to choose neutral. Tom tells him to choose neutral. But he's got to go. He hasn't, like you said, he hasn't taken a shot yet in this match. First step is back. I don't like to see that. There's
comes across,
yeah,
but
he went down low, and now he's double unders, and he just drove Spratley out of bounds.
Spratley just back straight out. More blatant than what Peterson did, and they say continuous action.
That was, boy, Chichinski, is that his name?
Sorochinski
is doing us no favors right now, for sure.
You know what? Fine. Let's overcome it. Stick it to him.
But I like Dean right there. He did drop his level, came up in double unders, and got, really aggressive with those double unders. Let's get back to that, though,
Minute and a half to go. 4-2 is the lead for Spratley. Spratley a takedown in the first, and then Peterson with a reversal.
I like the call going neutral for sure.
Don't waste more time down there.
Yeah, don't waste a bunch of time down there and get ridden, and then you give up a riding time point. There's Spratley with a half shot right there, kind of. We get him in a front headlock, see if Dean can wrestle here or not. Right now we have our hands locked. You don't want to be in here with your hands locked unless you're going to do something with it. See, and then it's probably just going to go to a stalemate right here. You just wasted. You wasted incredibly good position right there. Wrestle through the position. We had him in a front headlock. Bring him down the mat. Go behind him. Do something there.
45 to go in regulation. 4-2 is the lead for Spratley. Peterson trying to get that underhook on the edge. Spratley circles back towards the center. There's Peterson changing levels, gets to that front headlock, tries to whip him over. There is stall call as they go out of bounds. 28 seconds remains.
Well, we can't rely on a stall call or anything like that. We've got to get to his legs. We've got to find a way here in this last 25 seconds to get an actual takedown.
Takes a shot right on the edge. Spratley reshoots, comes around behind, gets to our ankle. I think Dean thought that Spratley was just going to go out of bounds the rest of the way, and Spratley just dove right back in. Now we come back around.
2, 3, takedown. Gets a takedown for Peterson on the edge. Heck yeah! Woo!
Spratley relaxed himself.
He did.
He thought that Dean was going to just give it up. Nope. Hey, he's down. I was going to say, why are we wrestling on neutral? He's down with 1 second left. Dean Peterson covers. And Dean Peterson knocks off number 2 in the country, Troy Spratley, with a late takedown, 5-4.
Take that, Swederski!
He found a way to hustle.
You know what
at
I just
the end.
saw? I just saw Swederski literally give Spratley a tap on the butt like, hey, good job, man, or sucks to be you, or whatever. That should not have happened right there by that referee. He should not have done that to Spratley, to that athlete right there. That showed right there that he wanted that guy to win that match. He just showed that in that little bit of what he did when Spratley was walking away. There is something there.
Drake Ayala coming out. He is...
like he just felt bad for him, or he really wanted him to win. Just proved it right there. You don't do that.
Waiting for the ankle bands here as Dean Peterson didn't take them off. So now they get those brought back out for Drake. And it shows Ronnie Ramirez going to go. So...
what was that final?
5-4. So Ayala, number 2 in the country, taking on Ronnie Ramirez. Ramirez, I believe, one of many freshmen that Oklahoma State has. Yep, out of Ontario, California.
Come on, Drake.
30 seconds gone by, no score. Drake.
Going back to that Peterson, he was on the edge. Spratley came back in, got our leg. We were scrambling right there, trying not to get taken down. We kind of like limped our leg out, and great hustle by Dean Peterson right on the edge and hit a quick little kind of a scramble go behind when I think Spratley relaxed himself, and we took advantage of it and scored a takedown at the very end. Great heads up, smart, never give up wrestling right there by Dean Peterson.
You wrestled the whole 7 minutes and more if you need to. Well, Ayala and Ramirez, Drake's hit 2 or 3 sweep attempts. There's a 4th one right there. Ramirez has hit 2 or 3 slide-by attempts, but neither guy's gotten very far with either of them.
What's Ramirez's story?
He's a true freshman, or a freshman. I don't know if he's true freshman. They don't have it listed on here.
He beat Zach Redding from North Carolina State in the duel yesterday by a score of 4-2. Ramirez not ranked. You say he's a true freshman?
He's a freshman. I don't know if he's true freshman or not. 2-time California State champion. Drake, collar tie, looking for that sweep again.
Freaking love the silence in these Oklahoma State fans right now.
There's
Loved
Drake.
it.
Snapped Ramirez into his own leg. Now he's able to get his leg back, gets back to a front headlock, but lets him up out of it.
50 seconds to go here in the first period. Come on, Drake. We got to get a score this first period. It's one thing that we've been talking about in Drake's career, actually. It's just getting off to quicker starts.
Takes a sweep, missed the leg, and then a reshot by Ramirez. He's got Drake sat to his butt. Drake trying to pinch the head to keep him from popping that arm free. 30 seconds left. Drake initiated that, but
right now
snapped him right into himself. And there's the 3 takedown for Ramirez.
20 seconds to go.
Drake explodes up to his feet, gets out for the escape.
Nice job by Drake.
How about over on mat number 3 right now, Mark? You got Mendez and Hardy. 1 versus 2.
Man, that's a big match right there. I'm sure they've had some scraps in the past. I don't know the history, but that's big.
So 3-1 with 10 seconds left in the first period. Drake trailing. And yeah, that is a rematch of the finals last year.
Ramirez defers. Drake's going to choose down.
So Drake gets set. Ramirez covers. Drake slow up to his feet. Ramirez trying to drop to an ankle. Hand control out for the escape. So 3-2 is the lead for Ramirez.
Get to work here, Drake. Come on, Drake. Drake down low on a knee. Comes back up to his feet here. Comes across on the head. Hanging on the head. Snaps.
Front
Ramirez.
headlock.
Has him in front headlock. Ramirez tries clearing out of that, and he does.
See if Drake goes different. I mean, he went a lot of those sweep attempts in that first and never really got close to the leg. Let's see if he comes back. And he's got a good 2-on-1. Tries his own slide by. And he snapped, actually got taken down, and he snapped Ramirez into his own leg.
Drake's been on him quite a bit, just has not gotten to the legs yet.
Over on the edge. Ramirez circles back towards this middle. Minute to go here, second period. Drake trailing by a score of 3-2. There's a stall call on Ramirez. Towards the edge, they circle back in. 40 seconds left, second period. Drake, another big snap. Front headlock right on the edge. They slide out of bounds, head back to the center. Right off the whistle, Ramirez dives in for a shot early, gets cautioned. You see Terry Brands, he was over there after that last whistle, told Drake, be ready for something like that. And that exact thing did happen. 20 seconds left, second period. Drake, heavy with those hands. Now they're going to stop it. Clock must not have started.
Yeah, I know Morningstar was watching that clock. He's on the referee. Something about the clock. I didn't really see. They put like 3 seconds back on the clock.
Let's use those 3 seconds, Drake. Get a takedown right here. Let's go.
Snap
Another
by Drake.
snap.
Underhook by Drake.
Trying to throw it by. Gets front head, trying to go the other way. He's got that left elbow trap. Circles up out of it.
Ramirez has just been doing a really good job defensively, counteracting and squaring up and circling out and being busy without doing anything. I mean, Drake's been really the aggressor here in this match for sure, but Ramirez has been doing a really good job of looking busy without doing anything.
Ramirez will go down to begin the third. Drake comes around. Thought about riding him, and then Morningstar says go ahead and just cut him.
Which is really smart.
Riding time was 11 seconds in Ramirez's favor. Drake pushes him all the way to the edge. Now Ramirez circles back towards the middle.
Same situation as Dean Peterson. We were down 4-2. Drake's down 4-2 in the third period as well. I mean, when are they going to look at calling Ramirez for stalling?
Aside from on the edge. There's a slide by, and we're able to square back up with him. Minute 15 to go in regulation. 4-2 is the lead for Ramirez over Drake Ayala. Drake trying to get to that leg again, but Ramirez just backing out every time he tries to get anywhere. There is a stall call. That'll make it 4-3.
Now if we get him to back out of bounds and not circle in, that would tie it up.
There's a big snap go behind, and right on the edge he kicks out of bounds. And they will stall him again. That'll tie it up at 4.
Well, he had to call something there. Either had to call a takedown or he had to call a stall call.
So now it's 4-4.
He didn't want to have to make that call, but he had to. He was forced to make that call right there.
Drake underhook. There's a duck attempt as they go out of bounds. 33 seconds left. Did we say that every point was going to be hard-fought, scratching and clawing in this dual meet? We've seen that in the first 2 matches so far. 20 seconds left. Drake.
Wish Drake would have got that takedown on that edge, though. God dang it, he was all the way around behind him, like literally all the way around behind him. And Ramirez did a great job, got back up to the feet if there was any control, and then dove out of bounds not to get taken down. That's what warranted the stall call. But we really needed that takedown as we're going to go into overtime now.
4-4 as we head to sudden victory.
Don't get caught reaching, Drake.
Nice little slide by action. There's a shot, reshot by Drake. Gets down to the leg, head to the outside, trying to cut across. Gets set down to his butt. Looking to cut that left arm through.
Yeah, he's got to get his left arm through. Ramirez is sat. He's looking for. We're looking for neutral danger, and then he has to bail out. And there's a 3-point takedown for Drake Ayala. That a boy, Drake. That's how you do it. Good job, Drake.
7-4 is the victory. Puts the Hawkeyes on top 6-0. We'll take a quick timeout. Back with more. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less scrolling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
Welcome back to the National Duels Invitational presented by Paycom. 141 pounds of the semifinal duel. Nasir Bailey for the Hawkeyes taking on Sergio Vega for Oklahoma State. Hawkeyes on top by a score of 6-0.
Nasir Bailey, number 9th ranked in the country. Sergio Vega not ranked at all. Nasir Bailey really opened up and showed so many good things in his wrestling yesterday or last evening. The first time we've really seen him open up a lot. He looked really good, and we've been waiting to see that. I don't know anything about this Sergio Vega, though.
Another young guy, another freshman, I believe. Freshman out of Tucson, Arizona.
Ryan Jack beat him yesterday in the duel from North Carolina State, and Ryan Jack's good, but he beat him 2-0. No takedowns in that match.
Minute 40 to go here, first period. A lot of hand fighting. Bailey been working a 2-on-1. A little slide by action there by Vega, but Bailey just throws the arm into an underhook. Vega circles, clears out of that.
I just said that Sergio Vega is a 4-time state champ in Arizona. I don't know what that really means in Arizona.
Sunnyside, I think that's the high school that Jesse Ibarra's from. So there's Nasir Bailey working that 2-on-1 again. But Vega doing a good job grabbing our opposite arm, not allowing us to create an angle or anything with it. Stalemate it with 58 seconds to go. Other matches right now, Minnesota leads Missouri 6-3. Ohio State 10-0 on Nebraska. And Virginia Tech and Illinois tied at 3.
So Mendez beat Hardy. Did you see what that final was?
4-1. I think he got a takedown in the third. .35 seconds to go in this first period. No score. Bailey for the Hawkeyes. Vega for Oklahoma State. Slide by action again there by Vega, but Bailey just stepped with it. And it looks like this first period will come to an end scoreless.
No action. 0. Zilch. None. Might as well just took 3 minutes off the clock and started the second period after that first period.
Bailey's choice. He will defer.
That period right there, that constituted as a double stall.
Yeah.
I mean, that's honestly what we should be doing in a situation like that. If you want to, really do something good for the sport, do a double stall right there.
Jimmy Ramirez. So Bailey deferred his choice. Vega goes neutral, tries hitting a duck. Bailey back into a front headlock. Tries throwing that underhook by. Gets a little bit better of an angle on him now. See if he can get down to that ankle. Vega, tight whizzer thrown in. He's trying to hip into us. Limp arm out, but as we do, that allowed Vega to scramble out of bounds. Head back to the center. No points. At least one of them touched the other's leg.
Something. It's a start.
Approaching a minute to go from a non-tie. Bailey comes across, grabs the wrist to try to pull him to, and then let's go right away.
Who they going to wrestle at, it looks like Block warming up. I was going to say who they're going to wrestle for us at 49, but I think it looks like Block. That's going to be an interesting matchup between him and Swederski.
Mm-hmm. Bailey. A little flurry there, but really it was more just clearing the tie than anything. Does the same thing. Steps heavy, but moving more lateral. 20 seconds left here in the second period. Still scoreless. There's a shot by Vega. Bailey into a front headlock. Hustle here. He's got that left arm trapped.
Wrestle in this position here, Bailey. Wrestle through here.
I know it's easier said than done, but it's like, man, just hustle from that bottom position and make something happen.
Jeez, 2 periods of nothing.
And Bailey's going to go neutral. Wow. I don't know that Vega necessarily showed anything. I don't know. I didn't watch him yesterday to know if he's that good on top, but Bailey, again from a shot from a long ways away by Vega into a front headlock, but just squeezing that position.
Well, it's bad when both wrestlers don't have the confidence in getting out from underneath. That's crazy to me. Crazy. All we got to do is get out in a minute and someone takes the lead, but now we're right back to some of the most boring wrestling you've ever seen.
Ohio State still leads 10-0 on Nebraska. Virginia Tech a 7-3 lead on Illinois. Minnesota 6-3 on Missouri. Hawks lead 6-0 over Oklahoma State. A minute to go in regulation. Nasir Bailey, Sergio Vega, scoreless. Vega, shot from a ways away. There we try to hit a little whip over, circle back the other way. On the edge, circle back towards the center.
Got some action.
No points. 45 on the clock. Bailey snaps and clears.
I don't even know what to say right now. I really just don't even know what to say. This is just neither guy's doing anything, and it's just boring, and I don't even know what to expect here. Like, just waiting for someone to slip and fall, and someone's going to end up on top.
15 seconds left. There's a shot by Vega from a ways away, but we're able to get the legs back. 15, now 10 on the clock.
Now we're going to go to overtime. More of this. Great.
9 minutes on our feet. Let's see if anybody can do something. All right, off the whistle, Vega changed levels, and Bailey gets sprawling back. There's Bailey with the shot, gets to the leg, trying to elevate.
Well, he's got two hands to the leg. He's got it locked up here. We're getting wizard on and Vega's doing the split, kind of starting to try to do the splits a little bit. We got to come up. We got to bring this leg up.
He's trying to trick knee right there. We're continuing to drive. Now they're going to stop it for potentially dangerous.
And that, again, that's something that should not be stopped for potentially dangerous. When you literally put yourself purposely in a position like that to grab a stalemate or potentially dangerous, then you know what? That's like entering at your own risk. And it's very clear you're putting yourself in your own in harm's way right there. That should not be stopped. I mean, that's been going on for years.
Bailey ducked down to a low single again. He's got the leg up in the air this time on the edge, trying to pull it back in. Vega hopping around on that left leg.
Got to pull him in further, Steven. We got to pull him into the center. The center, not on the edge, the center.
Bailey just kind of standing there, not sure really what to do. Trying to elevate it a little bit higher. There he does get him pulled in.
Now we pulled him into the center. Good job. Great job there. We're literally in the center of the mat.
Tries to adjust.
Go higher with it. Go up on your shoulder, Bailey. No, come on.
And he lost it, and then a shot there by Vega. Gets to our leg and takes us down.
Jeez. Wow. Wow.
So Okie State gets on the board, a 3-0 win in sudden victory. And makes the score 6-3 in favor of the Hawkeyes. We will step out, take a break. We'll be back with more from Tulsa right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
Welcome back to the BOK Center in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside as we move to 149 pounds. Iowa leading Oklahoma State by a score of 6-3. Nasir Bailey gave himself one chance in that mark and just couldn't finish, and then I think he just relaxed too much, was almost surprised that Vega came back at him, and Vega just finished that pretty easily to get the win right there.
Well, we quit, Steven. I mean, if you want me to be blunt, we quit. That's, I mean, pretty easily because we quit. You can't quit in a situation like that. You got to square, you got to scramble. You saw Patrick Kennedy do it yesterday. You saw Caliendo do it yesterday. We had the leg in the air for over a minute and didn't know what to do with it.
We move to 149. Ryder block for the Hawkeyes, taking on number 4 ranked Casey Swederski for Oklahoma State. Over there, Cannon takes down Antrell Taylor. Taylor, defending national champ, got beat yesterday. There's Swederski. Quick shot on the ankle, but block able to break out of that. Ohio State leads Nebraska 16-0 now.
Ohio State has it, like I told you this morning the whole term. I got a text from Coach Connor, one of my former coaches, and he says Ohio State's got a chance to win this whole thing today. And the way that they're wrestling right now, they definitely have a chance of it for sure. They are thumping Nebraska. Right now, the Iowa Hawkeyes are in an absolute dogfight with Oklahoma State, and we needed that match.
Yes. Block took a shot from a long ways away, but Swederski felt it coming. A clear tie, circle back towards the middle. 1:50 to go here in the first period. Block, again, reaching for that attempt. I think the biggest frustration for me was, neither guy took a shot underneath to try to get an escape point, and neither guy really did anything until the last minute of overtime. As there's Swederski, a shot from a ways away. Block hopping around on his right leg. Swederski did a great job, picked it up, tripped him down, and finished.
That's how you finish a takedown when you got the leg elevated in the air. Nasir Bailey should watch that. That is getting after it and going, putting emphasis on trying to finish the takedown with the leg in the air. Unfortunately, it was Oklahoma State doing it to Iowa.
Look at that. Cannon, another takedown. Almost got some near falls against Taylor. Block to his feet, out for the escape. 3-1, 1:10 to go in the first period. Non-tie.
Yeah, Block has to figure something out here. We got 45 seconds to go here in the first period. He's down 3-1. There's a shot by Block right there from a ways away again, just kind of like before. He's just not setting anything up to get in there, to get to the leg, and give himself an opportunity to finish.
Another attempt by Swederski, but we did a good job keeping that right hand low. Stopped the attack. 25 to go, first period. Block tried a little throw out by action.
Nice shot by Block. Here we go.
He's in pretty deep.
Now he's got Swederski's leg up, trying to cut across the fence.
He
does right on the edge for a three. Great job, Ryder Block.
Go out of bounds with 5 seconds left.
That's huge right at the end of the period. Let's ride him out for these 5 seconds, Steven. Good shot from a ways away. That time he got 2 hands to the leg, elevated the leg, came up in the air onto his feet, and then he dove in on the edge and wrapped up both legs.
Caution on Swederski.
Yep, Swederski starting early.
Missouri and Minnesota tied up at 6 apiece now as they move to 1:57. Swederski to his feet. Block picks him up, throws him down, tries to get a quick tilt, but period had come to an end.
Nice job, Block. Great job.
So Ryder leads 4-3. That's our first period lead in this dual meet. Block's choice, he'll start down. Cannon a 7-2 lead, plus he has riding time in the second period against Antrell Taylor. Block starts down, gets set. No real move from either guy. Now he's into a tripod. Swederski around the waist. We'll just let him out for the escape. 5-3 now is the lead for Ryder Block. Shot from a ways away again. Comes up, snaps, reshot there by Swederski. We're able to sprawl back into a front headlock. Trying to circle around behind with it. Almost get to the leg, but Swederski does a great job, scoots his hips away. And squares back up with us.
Ryder Block was, who did we wrestle yesterday morning? I don't even remember. Oh, Missouri. He was very offensive. He didn't score a lot of takedowns or anything, but he had a big win there. But he was getting after it, and he is here too. I like what I've seen out of Ryder now that he's healthy. His first time, like I said yesterday, seen him wrestle healthy. He's in a big
being
man.
up at 149's helped him too. I think last year he was pulling quite a bit.
Yeah, way too much. He's a tall, slender kid. That was a big cut 41. You make a great point there. He's in a big match on a big stage right now.
55 seconds to go, second period. Block leading Swederski by a score of 5-3. Hawks lead Okie State 6-3. Block taps the head, swipes at the leg. Swederski doing a lot of lateral movement. Now coming across, ties things up. Block drop to a knee. Couldn't get through. Now he's trying to throw that underhook in, but Swederski clears it out. Swederski a half shot. We did slide by. But we threw him too far. Get into an over-under situation.
Well, Swederski did a good job squaring there as well, too. He did a really good job squaring up there. But there's a shot by Block on the edge. Shoots off Swederski. Swederski circles out. Shoots in on us. This one here, what a difference a match makes between Vega and Bailey and now Swederski and Block. This is fun.
Yeah. Second period comes to an end. Ryder Block will take a 5-3 lead into the third.
Block's going to choose down.
No, it's Swederski's choice.
Swederski's choice? Well, he's going to keep him down. He's got to keep him down here. Like, keep him down. Ride him out as long as you can. Always going to go neutral.
Cannon leads Taylor 8-4 with riding time with a minute to go on mat number 2.
I don't know. Maybe they didn't like how Block almost turned Swederski at the end of that regulation first period towards the end there. And
half attempt there by Swederski. Didn't get anywhere with it. Minute and a half to go here in regulation. Another shot by Swederski. Underhook by Block. Tries to clear that through, but Swederski just steps out. And back across. Another shot from a long ways away by Swederski. Front head, but we lost the grip on it as we tried to get around behind. Block's got to pull the trigger on a shot of his own, as there's a little slide-by attempt. They go out of bounds, head back to the center, but I mean, you know that there's a stall call coming.
I don't know. I mean, Block's been hitting some reshots.
I'm not saying it's going to be 100% deserved.
It's been hitting some reshots, some good reshots, like legit reshots. But at the same time, yeah, he's got to try and get on his own. Getting to the legs would be huge. 50 seconds. Swederski's going to, you know Swederski, he's an ornery kid. He's going to start throwing a lot at Block here really soon. It could get a little dirty, too. There's a snap by Block, trying to come around behind, can't get it. Over-under situation.
30 seconds left. 5-3 is the lead for Block. Swederski drops for a shot. We try to snap, get around behind him again, but Swederski does a great job.
Man,
throws the arms up over and squares up.
Score there.
Shot right on the edge. We snap, take him out of bounds. 17 seconds remains. This is what I wondered, too. Swederski, a little slow coming back to the center a few times. I wonder if that's why he didn't want to go underneath. Because he'd have to spend that much more energy trying to get out.
Stay in there, Block. Stay in there. Circle, buddy. Circle.
10 seconds left. Snap. Almost to go behind again. Swederski tries a duck. We down Block, and Ryder Block is going to knock off the number 4 guy in the country by a score of 5-3.
Great job, Ryder Block. Great job, Ryder Block.
And that will put the Hawkeyes on top by a score of 9-3. How about this? Bumping Voyovich up.
Well, isn't this his normal weight?
I guess, is that Kale or Victor?
That's Victor.
Is that Victor? Okay.
That's Victor. I mean, he came on the trip. He hasn't wrestled yet, and Tom probably didn't like what he saw out of Jordan Williams yesterday evening. So, I don't know.
So Victor Voyovich taking on number 5, Landon Robu.
And he wrestled at Okie State.
Yeah, Victor did. Robu, another freshman. He's out of Minnesota.
He's ranked, what is that?
4.
Is that what Swederski was ranked?
Yes. .30 gone by. Voyovich missed all of last year with that knee injury. Ironically, you look, the last match that Victor wrestled for the Hawkeyes was at the end of the 24 season against Oklahoma State against Jordan Williams. And now they're teammates for the Hawkeyes. Voyovich got pushed out of bounds, gets called for stalling. 2:10 to go now in the first period.
My nephew Dylan sent me a text just now and said that's the 4th straight loss in a row for Swederski.
Really?
Yeah. Robu just takes down Victor Voyovich. Nice low shot, wrapped up right at the ankles. He's going to tension release Victor. Makes it 3-1. Robu tries hitting another shot on us. Double unders.
Victor over on the edge, tries to circle back in. Robu drops in on our leg as soon as we did try to circle. Pulling it back in, we try to somersault through and give up the 3 instead.
Yeah. And he's going to tension release us again. He's going for bonus. He's feeling good against Voyovich right now, big time.
And another quick, easy takedown.
Don't you quit. Don't you quit, Voyovich. He is all over us, snapping. Man, that Robu is just, he looks good against us right now. Snapping, faking, getting the shots, quick finishes. Come on, Victor, get in there. Get your head into the game here.
And that's what Tom Brands is saying. He's saying, let's go. .50 to go, first period. 9-3 is the lead for Robu of Okie State over Iowa's Victor Voyovich. Minnesota leading Missouri 9-6 as they are up to 165 pounds. Ohio State 20-0 lead on Nebraska, also at 165. And then Virginia Tech leading Illinois 11-3. 17 seconds left as they go out of bounds. Victor did get called for another stall call in there, so it's 10-3 now. And this first period looks like it will come to a close that way. Hawk fans, enjoy your home away from home at Coralville's all-suite Homewood Suites, Iowa River Landing, and Home 2 Suites, Hilton Hotels. Relax in spacious suites with kitchens. Enjoy free breakfast, 24-hour gym, pool, hot tub, and more. Perfectly located for your next Hawkeye visit. Go neutral to begin the second period. Is that Robu picking neutral, Mark?
Yep.
Only got 25 seconds towards his riding time with 3 takedowns in that first period.
I'd like to see Voyovich just try to get, there's a beautiful snap by Robu right there. Just snapped us flat all the way down to the mat, but we bounced right back up. There's a shot by Voyovich, but good reshot right there by Robu, and he gets in on our leg and takes us down for a 3-point takedown. We just don't have anything for him, Steven. We just don't. This is ugly. I mean, you're looking at Tech Fall right now for sure, the way this pace is going. I mean, he's already up by 10. We're only not even halfway through the second period. So he's going to choose to ride us for a little bit right here.
Well, got a couple stall calls. You almost worry about a disqualification by stall. Get 6 instead of 5.
Well, that 1 point makes a big difference. We can't be affording to give up any extra points.
There's the escape, 13-4 now. Victor takes another shot.
Victor, he got in there.
Hands locked, fully extended though. And now just going to hang on for a stalemate.
Again, we got nothing for him. Even when we get it on the leg, we don't even have a chance of finishing that shot right there.
Shot attempt there by Robu, but we down block it. Now he comes across underhook. We hit a duck off of that. Get to the ankle, but he's still on his feet, reaching back, grabbing our ankle.
We're not even trying to finish this. We're just hanging on.
And there's a stalemate, 15 on the clock. Patty Gallagher just take down Aruja. That'll give him a 6-1 lead. Another deep shot by Robu. We're able to get our hips in, though.
Yeah,
period comes to an end.
He fought that takedown off at the end of the period. Good job, Victor.
In Iowa, we grow corn. The truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for our livestock, food for our families, and clean burning fuel. For your drive to the game, drive clean with Unleaded 88. Support Iowa corn farmers. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with Unleaded 88.
We chose neutral for second period.
We chose neutral, so he chooses down here in the third. Robu to his feet, pick him up, put him down. Trying to get that leg thrown in. Victor is pretty good in this top position. See if
unless we chose top.
We might have.
Unless we chose top. I didn't see. I was looking down, writing the scores down on my paper. I did not see.
Slide out, head back to the center. 1:39 to go. Robu gets set. Victor covers. Trying to get that leg in, but can't. Robu works up to his feet. Voyovich around the waist, trying to pick him up. Unable to. There's a stall call. Over to the edge of the mat. That'll make it 14-4. There, Victor picks him up, gets him back down. Slide out of bounds, though, with 1:11 to go.
Keep riding tough here, Victor. Keep riding tough. Can't afford any more stall calls, though. Quick returns. How about this? Try and get him flat to the mat right off the whistle. Get forward, pressure.
He's trying to get that leg in. There's a roll through. Now he catches our leg.
Yeah, he tries getting in there, and he does catch our leg.
Inside of a minute to go. Victor trying to get that leg out of the grip and tried to pop in between Robu's legs. Robu getting Victor a little high right there. Pops him off and gets the 2-point reversal. And then intentionally releases him. 16-4. 16-5. We scramble through, grab the leg. Robu understood the situation right there. Voyovich hanging on. Trying to fight this shot off as he's actually got into the leg himself, scrambling through.
Yeah, right now Victor's hanging on for dear life right now, not trying to give up this takedown. Doesn't want to give up that tech.
8 seconds left. So 16-5, riding time not a factor, so Robu would have to get 2 of them here. Or go straight feet to back in 7 seconds.
We got to get our foot on the line there, Victor. There you go.
And that is going to do it. 16-5 will be the final score. Hawks stay on top by a score of 9-7. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll, conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. 165 pounds coming up next. Michael Caliendo for the Hawkeyes. He's taking on another freshman in the form of Ladarian Lockett out of Stillwater. A lot of people really high on Lockett. Highly touted young man. Caliendo, a couple of tight matches yesterday. Let's see if Mikey feeling a little better today and opens it up. Right off the whistle, Lockett drops to a knee, swiping at the legs. Caliendo throws his legs back. Caliendo, shot, can't get there, tries to re-penetrate, now gets caught in a front headlock. Now Mikey working a 2-on-1. Tries hitting his duck, but Lockett keeps the arm down. .30 seconds gone by, no score. Snap there by Mikey. Lockett wrestling from his knees. We try to get around behind him, but cannot get anywhere. Lockett, nice double leg from a non-tie, but Mikey able to somehow from his butt throw him off. Gets back to the ankle. Now they're going to stop it for potentially dangerous. Wow. Lockett hit that double, and Caliendo was driven straight back, but somehow from his butt was able to get an underhook and threw him off of him, and then got there to his own shot. Off the restart, tries a little slide by, but Lockett squared back up with him. 1:50 to go, first period. Caliendo. Pushing on the forehead. 1:25 to go now, first period. Tries a little slide by, gets around behind Caliendo, but Mikey somehow hustles and squares up again. Caliendo working that front headlock. Clears that arm out. Lockett works up off of his knees. It's been an entertaining first 2 minutes, Mark.
Some good scrambles?
Yeah. Lockett hit a beautiful blast double, had Caliendo to his butt, and Mikey was able to get an underhook and threw him off from his butt, and then got it on the leg and created a scramble back the other way.
What year is this Lockett?
True freshman.
True freshman?
Four-time Oklahoma State champion out of Stillwater.
Wow.
35 to go, first period. I was on the U20 team and went over to Bulgaria. He hit a beautiful slide by against Caliendo too, but Mikey was able to hustle out of it.
Well, since they got here, things really have slowed down then. Just go back, use the restroom again, speed things up. 0-0 end of the first period.
As the official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular reminds you on game days your hands are for cheering, not texting, because game days are built for the Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Ohio State 24-0 over Nebraska right now.
Jeez.
Lockett starts down to begin the second period. Tries hitting a switch each way. Caliendo staying behind the arms, goes into that claw ride. Now trying to lever the triceps on the left side. See if he can get that wrist back underneath. Minnesota leads Missouri 12-5, it looks like. Illinois trailing Virginia Tech 11-8. Caliendo still working that left arm. Lockett just basing out. Now we're going to get a stall call on Caliendo. Tom's kind of like, how can he do anything if the other guy's not doing anything? There's going to be a caution on Lockett.
What's Caliendo? Caliendo wants a stall call on Lockett for taking too long to get reset right there. Caliendo's calling Lockett out for stalling. I love that. It means Caliendo mentally is like, let's go.
Lockett to his feet, out for the escape. 1-0 is the lead for Lockett.
Lockett really down low on a knee. Caliendo trying to come across, maybe trying a little bit of a slide by.
.45 to go here in the second period. Duck attempt by Lockett. And takes Caliendo to his back, but we roll him through and get the 2 reversal.
There was no control there. There was no control.
We lost our challenge brick earlier. So 3 takedown, 2 reversal. So it makes it 4-2 now.
Not going to get that call, Morningstar. Not going to get it.
Roll through attempt. We almost held him there for a second.
Got to ride him out. We got 20 seconds to go into the second period. This Lockett's tough on bottom. This is the best this Lockett's looked this whole tournament so far. I've been kind of side-eyeing him throughout this, and obviously this is a big stage and a big match.
Caliendo working that wrist. Lockett just sitting there
Lockett,
not doing anything.
You can throw your head up and down all you want. You ain't doing nothing.
4-2 Lockett as we go to the third period. Caliendo does have 1:18 of riding time now.
Get out in 18 seconds, Caliendo.
Mikey gets set. Lockett covers. Lockett, a lot of forward pressure. Caliendo trying to scoot those hips out.
He's out.
And almost does, but Lockett did a great job dropping in on the leg as they go out of bounds, head back to the center.
Come on, Caliendo, 9 seconds, buddy. Got to get out 9 seconds. Coach Caldwell telling Lockett to get back to that center. Got to keep this pace going. Caliendo hard here. Explode, buddy. He's so explode. There's a false start on Lockett.
That's his third or second?
Second.
I thought he got called for one early, but maybe not. Right away drops to an ankle. Caliendo up to his feet, scoots out, gets the escape. Give the escape. Wow. Exactly 1 minute on the riding time clock, but it took an extra 3 seconds to give that escape.
Swederski is doing everything possible. Everything he possibly can to allow Oklahoma State to win this freaking duel, and it's blatantly obvious.
Minute and a half to go in regulation. 4-3 is the lead for Lockett, but riding time is exactly a minute for Caliendo.
So technically it's tied up right now. Minute 25 to go.
Harchla just beat Minto, so that'll extend Ohio State's lead. Approaching a minute to go in regulation. Caliendo and Lockett tied up at 4. Caliendo tries a little slide by.
Lockett hanging out here, kind of being a little bit defensive, trying to play possum. He knows he's going to strike. He's got a lot of talent and ability. He's quick, explosive, slick. Caliendo cautiously coming across.
Square back towards the center. 25 seconds to go in regulation.
Good job, Caliendo dropping down to his level.
Shot by Lockett. Gets the hands to the legs. We've got the underhook. He picks us up, though, and takes us down, but we roll him through. Nothing yet. We've got that side headlock. He's all the way around, but we still have a hold of the head. There is the 3 takedown as he popped the grip. They're going to wave it off. They're going to talk about it.
How? Nothing changed. Nothing changed.
They're going to talk about it. They're going to go look at it themselves.
There's no way they're going to take this back. There's no way they're taking this back.
Stop by and see what everyone's talking about at Watermill Kitchen and Bar, voted 2025 Best New Restaurant by the Corridor Business Journal. This modern Midwestern restaurant located in the heart of the Iowa River Landing features chef-inspired takes on all your favorite dishes with amazing daily specials, unique cocktails, and monthly events. Lockett again came across, got that leg, took us down. We reached around, got that side headlock. And Terry Brand's over, not happy with something. They're going to wave it off. No takedown.
No way.
So we're going to go to sudden victory, tied up at 4. That whole time, Lockett was just draped all over his coaching staff, chugging water. Okie State's going to challenge that, probably more so just to give him a break.
I can't believe they waved that off. I'm so impressed right now by Sarchinski. So impressed. I'll give credit to him. Oklahoma State's totally going to challenge this, as they should. This would be a good challenge.
Not sure what Tom still arguing over here about. David Taylor listening in to hear what the argument is.
I don't know what Tom's arguing right now. I think he's saying the clock was out before he even awarded him the takedown. I think is what Tom is saying.
Hopefully they see that on the review and go to sudden victory here. Steed of Missouri, Whiting of Minnesota, 1-1 in sudden victory. Minnesota leads that 12-5. Fishback of Ohio State against Allred of Nebraska just getting underway. 27-0, Ohio State with the lead there. And then 11-11 between Virginia Tech and Illinois as they're up to 174. DeCiante of Virginia Tech and against Kelly of Illinois. Looks like they confirmed no takedown. Oh no, they did say 3. How in the world? Well, Lockett gets the win, 7-3. And that puts Okie State on top by a score of 10-9. That will move us to 174 pounds. Patrick Kennedy for the Hawkeyes. Going to be taking on Alex Fakundo, I believe. These two wrestled once a few years ago.
Yeah, at Penn State.
2-1 in tiebreakers, Patrick with the win. Looks like they getting the challenge brick back for David Taylor. Both wrestlers checking in. underway here at 174. Fakundo with a shot right off the whistle, but Patrick keeping the legs back into that front headlock. Got that right elbow trapped. Stalemate blown. Two and a half to go here, first period. A lot of hand fighting so far in this early going. Fakundo, one of several former Penn State wrestlers, following David Taylor from State College to Stillwater. Kennedy underhook, now into a front headlock, works Fakundo down to the mat. Now they circle up out of it. Patrick with a double leg attempt, just cuts off to the single as they get to the edge of the mat, trying to elevate it. Fakundo, hand on the mat. Patrick trying to pull him back in. Fakundo reaching back, whizzing. Now we get down to the ankle. So Fakundo hopping around on that left leg.
We got to finish this, Steven. We have to finish this. You don't get a lot of opportunities like this. Patrick does a great job, brings it all the way back into the center, and then goes to finish. Almost had it finished.
Stays on the leg at least.
Come back to the center again. We're right back in the same spot, same position. See how we went above the knee, though? That's not where we want to go.
And then he lost it. Goes to the underhook.
He should have stayed on the ankle. We don't want to go up to above the knee there. I'm not sure why he did that.
Patrick pushing hard with that underhook, and Fakundo drops to a carry as they go out of bounds, head back to the center. Fakundo with a nice shot right there, but Patrick hipping in hard.
Yep, he's hipping in hard, got his legs all the way back. Fakundo does have his hands locked, trying to suck Patrick's legs in. Patrick trying to stuff the head. Fakundo has our leg up in the air now. We try to somersault and roll through. When we do, and we get his leg, now you're going to go to a stalemate. Quick stalemate, too. Good job.
.30 seconds to go here in the first period. No score. Kennedy changed level, swipes at the leg. Patrick goes underhook. Fakundo swipes at our leg, but Patrick steps away from it. Final seconds tick away. It looks like it will be scoreless after one.
Yeah, we had an opportunity there, Steven. Dang it.
University of Iowa Healthcare here for you, no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine, changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. Fakundo will start down to begin period number 2. Patrick around to the right side, trying to lever the triceps. Nothing there, so pops over to the left side. Fakundo to his feet. Patrick drops between the legs, runs him out of bounds, head back to the center. Colin Kelly wins for Illinois. That puts them on top of Virginia Tech 14-11.
Boy, this duel has been so intense and entertaining for the most part. I haven't even looked at any of these other matches or anything.
Fakundo does a good job, scoots his hips forward, squares up, and gets the escape. 25 seconds riding time for Patrick.
All right, Patrick, get back to the leg. Patrick was in deep, almost had it finished, and then Fakundo got in deep on us on a double. There's Patrick with a snap.
Headlock.
Down into the front head like you said here. See if he can work this, see if he can wrestle here. There you go. Lost it.
Circled a couple of times, but couldn't hang on to it there. Comes back to that underhook on the right side. Fakundo drops in for a shot. Patrick trying to square up. Go out of bounds, no points. David Taylor thinking about challenging that.
For what, a takedown or a stall?
Yeah, takedown.
Oh, there's no way as a takedown.
.45 to go, second period. Fakundo of Okie State, a 1-0 lead over Patrick Kennedy. Fakundo tried an underhook. Patrick cleared out quickly. Now Patrick, collar tie. Patrick now goes to the underhook on his right side. Switches off to the left. Fakundo doing a good job clearing out of those. Fakundo a double from a non-tie. We sprawl back into a front headlock. Only one hand to the leg this time. Patrick. He's doing what you talk about there, Mark, as this period comes to an end. From that front head, he's not just holding position. He keeps moving his arms. He's trying to wrestle through and create some sort of an opening. 1-0 as we go to the third. Patrick will start down.
Yeah, just need to secure something in there more. Up to his feet, hand control and out. That's a great stand-up and hand control right there by Patrick. So now we're back up to our feet, 1-1. It's going to come down to this here. There's Fakundo on a sweep single. Has this crack down to our butt. We're draped over the top of him now.
Fakundo trying to lean back in, see if he can stack us up neutral danger. Patrick locked through the crotch, hanging on. Fakundo trying to swim through that back door. And they're going to stalemate it. Minute 23 to go.
All right, let that be a lesson learned, Patrick. Let's go, buddy. We got to get to his legs. Get that leg back up into the air. Get back to that shot. Fakundo and another shot on us. He keeps backing up and then diving in, and we allow him to get in. That time there, I don't think he had his hands locked. There's a quick stalemate. Patrick, you can't get caught chasing like that. Hands down.
Left-handed collar here by Patrick.
Again, we got to get to his legs.
Minute to go in regulation, 1-1 score.
See Fakundo, how he backs up, gets us coming in, and then he dives in on those doubles. We've been doing a good job of sprawling and getting our legs back, but we need to get to his legs.
Snap, clear the tie, come back towards the center. Patrick goes to the underhook. 35 seconds remains. Switches off right-handed collar. Fakundo doing a lot of moving around. Patrick comes back across now. Fakundo with that left-handed collar tie. 10 seconds to go. And it looks like it is going to come down to the overtime periods. Tied up at 1. Two minutes on the clock. 1-1 is our score. Snap by Patrick. Tries coming across, but Fakundo dives in on our leg off of that.
Stuffing his head here. Fakundo does, I think, no, he doesn't have his hands locked on the leg. But again, how many times we've gotten to this position we can't score in that short offense front headlock? We've had so many opportunities there.
Ohio State wins again. They're up 30-0 on Nebraska. There's a shot by Patrick. Missed on the one side, comes back to the other.
Get that far ankle. Come on, lift it.
Fakundo doing the splits, trying to whizzer. We're looking to elevate.
Same position we were in before.
Reaches across, strips him down, and gets the three.
Takedown for Patrick. Workmanlike right there. Workmanlike. Gets up, doesn't like celebrate and do all kinds of stuff, whatever. Just walks back to the center. He's waiting for Fakundo, and that's it. I love it.
12-10 is the lead for the Hawkeyes. We'll be back right after this. You're listening to the National Duels Invitational presented by Paycom. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Ben McCullum. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Welcome back to Iowa Wrestling versus Oklahoma State Wrestling. The BOK Center here. We're waiting on Angelo Ferrari. He's going to be taking on Zach Ryder. Zach Ryder, number 4. Angelo Ferrari, number 2. So basically what it comes down to, Steven, is we have to win these next 2 matches.
Yes.
We have to. Going back, Nasir Bailey getting beat in OT, Caliendo getting beat. Both those matches were crucial losses from the team standpoint. But at the same time, Dean Peterson got a big upset win at 125, too.
And Ryder Block got an upset win over Swederski. So I think it's 2-2 in terms of upsets.
Caliendo getting beat. That one hurts.
20 seconds gone by. No score here for Ferrari and Ryder.
Thank goodness Patrick pulled that one out.
Ryder, a freshman out of Merrick, New York. Came down with David Taylor from Penn State.
This dual meet has only seen one match with bonus points, which was 157, where Landon Robu majored Victor Voyovich.
You look back over the course of Iowa-Oklahoma State duels, and that usually is the case. Bonus point victories are more often than not harder to come by. These two teams always wrestle each other very well. A few exceptions in there, of course, but 1:40 on the clock here, first period.
Look at right behind the mat, our mat right in the center is AJ Ferrari laying on his side. He's got to wrestle like in 2 matches? No, next match.
Next match.
He's on deck.
He's on deck, yeah.
And he's just laying on the ground watching his brother wrestle. He's not even watching Nebraska or nothing. And
well, they are down 30-0. So.
It's in the second period. Unless he knows, I mean, Ohio State's got their guy warming up.
Yeah, Feldman. That's a big matchup. Feldman's top 10.
What is that? What is going on here?
It's family, man.
I know, but to be laying down on your side, not even like really warming up.
50 to go here in the first.
Come on,
both
Angelo.
guys wiping their eyes out.
No action between these two here so far at all. No shots, no nothing.
Hawks lead 12-10 going into these last 3 matches. Ferrari staying on that knee. Now comes across. Working that right-handed collar. Ryder trying to find an underhook. Ferrari snaps. 15 to go now in this first period. Ferrari coming across into an underhook now. And this first period looks like it will wind down scoreless. Stay in the ring, stay safe. Check out electric and natural gas safety tips at midamericanenergy.com. Ryder starts down to begin the second period.
Well, when you don't do a lot on your feet, either guy, you got to try and put some emphasis in top. And
Ryder to his feet, almost hand control. We drop down to the ankle, drive him out of bounds, head back to the center. 17 seconds on the ride time there. How about that over on mat number 1 mark? Aiden Sinclair, a 5-3 lead over number 1, Max McAnally.
Wow.
Illinois just got a major decision. They're going to take an 18-11 lead over Virginia Tech. Heading into 197. A little suck-back attempt by Ferrari, but Ryder able to scoot his hips out. Gets the escape, and then Ferrari comes right back in on the shot and covers for the 3.
Quick.
That is a final score now. Sinclair over McAnally, 6-3. Ferrari up 3-1 with 1:12 to go, second period.
We just saw like a flow. I just saw a flow guy. Someone on flow was talking about how McAnally is just way too much man for Angelo Ferrari. Ferrari doesn't stand a chance or whatever. Well, Ferrari just beat Sinclair. Crazy match. Then Sinclair just beat McAnally.
Yeah.
So
got to wrestle him. You can't wrestle him on paper. There's a Granby escape for Ryder. Makes it 3-2 now in favor of Ferrari. 55 seconds to go, second period.
Let's go, Ferrari.
Snaps, now circles back towards the center. A lot of hand fighting here, but
not much action.
Just
no,
kind of leaning on each other.
That reshot by Ferrari was just so smart, so quick, and there was like just wrap those up, and there was no defense by Ryder.
Second period comes to an end. 3-2 is the lead for Angelo.
Angelo's choice.
His choice in the third. He's got 50 seconds built towards his riding time.
He'll choose down, I believe.
Yep. Ferrari set. Ryder covers. Trying to get a leg in. Angelo reaches back, peels that out, stands up. Trying to get that hand control. Ryder drops down to our ankle now. Angelo hopping around on his left leg. Ryder trying to elevate it to bring him back down. They do the splits as they go out of bounds. Head back to the center. No change.
God, I think I just pulled my groin watching that.
Yeah.
I mean, he came down in the splits hard like that. Like, ugh. But didn't bother him at all.
No.
Angelo's very flexible. AJ's out now on the mat next to him.
He's taking on Feldman of Ohio State. All right, tried getting to his feet. Ryder bumps him back down. Curious if Ryder's going to try just riding him out to go sudden victory. He's got a leg in, trying to go cross body. Now they're going to stall Ryder for riding parallel, not getting off that ankle.
good.
If they do that consistently, I'm not upset by that. Because you get too many guys that just ride that ankle.
Penn State's awesome with it.
1:18 to go. Still 3-2 is the lead for Ferrari. To his feet. Ryder will just let him out now, so that'll make it 4-2. Riding time exactly 0, 1:05 to go.
Right on the edge right now. Stay in there, Angelo.
Ryder with a shot. Ferrari on the edge. Now circles back in. Over-under situation. Drops for a shot right on the edge. They slide out. 44 seconds remains. Nebraska finally got a win at 197, so that's 30-3 in favor of Ohio State. Ryder changed levels coming across, then comes back up, popping the arms. Ferrari down blocks into that over-under situation.
30 seconds to go in this match. Ferrari up 4-2. Riding time not a factor. Ferrari kind of hanging out on the edge a lot here in this third period since he got that escape.
Probably going to get dinged if they go out of bounds here. All right, throws the underhook by, though. Takes a shot as they go out. Head back to the center with 16 remaining.
Taylor literally grabs Zach Ryder and pushes him back to the center. He says, get in there, get this takedown. Angelo Ferrari immediately backs all the way up to the edge right off of the whistle again.
And there is a stall call on him. Circles back towards the center. Backs all the way to the other side. Now we'll circle back the other way, and Ferrari gets it done. He wins by a score of 4-2. Hawks go on top 15-10. We'll take a quick timeout. Be back with 197. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Ben McCullum. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
197 pounds. It's coming down to each individual match. Iowa leading 15-10 over Oklahoma State. Masoma Indine for the Hawkeyes, taking on number 9 or number 10, depending on the poll, Cody Merrill.
I don't know anything about this Merrill. We're going to find out really.
Out of California, he wrestled Soldier Salute last year.
We're going to find out how good Indine is, though. I mean, this is his, no better way in time to make yourself into the rankings at Division I than right now.
Back and forth duel in this latest installment of Iowa versus Oklahoma State.
No score between A.J. Ferrari and Nick Feldman and the heavyweight match over there at Ohio State, Nebraska in the first period. 0-0 going the second period. Who did Indine wrestle from Illinois? Didn't he get a big win there, though? He beat that Cade Klott.
Yeah, Cade Lott.
Cade Lott, major decision.
Shot from a ways away, and then fingers got locked, and they stop it for potentially dangerous. Caution on Indine starting early. Minute 15 to go, first period, no score, 197 pounds.
I mean, this is basically for the dual meet win right here. It comes down to this match. I don't know. I don't see Gage Marty warming up. Maybe he is somewhere else, but
I don't see him on the bench either, so maybe he's in the back getting loose. All the Hawkeye bench standing on their feet.
I mean, it's basically, it comes down to this match.
Yeah.
No matter what, it comes down to this match. We win this match, we win the duel. We lose this match, most likely we lose the duel.
25 seconds to go, first period. Left-handed collar tie by Merrill. And Dean clears out of that. Dean starting to move a little bit more, tapping, faking it a little bit. Period comes to an end scoreless. Check out the Iowa Style Apparel retail store in Cedar Rapids. Iowa Style Apparel offers the latest looks for a variety of local sports teams, including an expansive wrestling section. Check out the Iowa Style Apparel retail store in Cedar Rapids or shop online at iowastyleapparel.com. Feldman just took Ferrari down.
I think Ferrari got dinged in the head on that shot or something. He got like maybe concussion or something.
Yep, they're pointing concussion protocol.
He just got dinged. And that's why he just kind of fell backwards right there on that shot.
Merrill starts down to begin the second period, up to his feet, and Dean trying to pull him down. He's got that 2-on-1, and now they're going to say
potentially dangerous.
Illegal hold. What did he?
Like crackback?
Must have been illegal crackback.
Yeah, illegal crackback.
Merrill grabbing that shoulder as he comes down.
Well, if he doesn't continue right now, we're screwed.
Well, if he stops because of an illegal hold? I mean, it wasn't a flagrant misconduct or anything. It was just an illegal hold.
Stops because of a legal hold, and it's 1 point, and he can't continue, then, yeah, that's a basically like he's got a, I think
they're running injury time right now, though. Tom convinced him to go look at it. I mean, the situation was they got to their feet, and Mo actually had that 2-on-1 and was trying to trip him back down. And they must have said that he left his feet to bring him down, so that's where that illegal crackback comes in.
Well, it could be they left his feet, or there's like the way that you kick the leg out. And I don't know what the exact ruling is, but something about how you kick the leg out, like it has to be down at the ankle and not at the knee or something. They put this into play like 2 or 3 years ago, and I think that's what they're calling this, saying that he did wrong.
Merrill is going to continue. So now, I mean, does Dean get his choice because it was injury time?
Not off of an illegal hold, I doubt. We got to keep him down here. 43 seconds.
No, that's just 15 seconds gone by.
Oh, 145. We got to keep him down here.
Dean picks him up, puts him back down. Merrill works back up to his feet. Standing switch, reaches back, trying to get to us. We're to the ankle. Now Merrill kicks out, so that'll give him a 2-0 lead.
Well, we for sure need a takedown after giving up that point. Ferrari is going again, I see over there.
Minute 5 to go here, second period.
Try and go this period here, and Dean, trying to get something this period, not to make it so dramatic at the end of the match.
Yeah.
Would be nice.
Kind of keeping an eye. Ferrari almost giving Feldman his leg. Like, here, go ahead, go for it. Nice double leg from a non-tie, and he takes him down over there.
That's a great shot. Great shot.
25 seconds left in the second period for Mo and Dean. Trailing 2-0. And it looks like it will be 2-0 as we go to the third. Final seconds tick away. So Dean will start down. Right now, Virginia Tech trailing Illinois 18-15 at the heavyweights.
Another caution on Dean. That's 2 now.
Yep, caution on Dean. He popped up early before Merrill even covered him.
Yeah, he can't afford another one of those.
Does explode up to his feet this time. Merrill trying to pick him up. Bounces right back up, reaching back for that hand control. Dean hipping back into him, squaring up. Gets out for the escape. Keeps that underhook in.
Use that underhook. Use it here, Dean. Use it.
That's what he did against Missouri. Whipped him for the fall. 2-1, a minute and a half to go. And Dean trailing because of a penalty point. Missouri leads Minnesota 14-12. There's a Dean in on a shot. Head to the outside.
Can he finish? Can he finish? He's almost got the double here. There he is. 3 takedown for Dean. 3 takedown for Dean. Now ride him tough here. Cover those hips. Cover the hips. Right tough. Right tough. We got a minute to go. A minute to go in the third period. Great shot. Great finish. Keep him down. Keep him down. Return him. But don't do anything illegal.
Yeah. There's the escape. Merrill drops for a shot, and Dean circles back in. 45 seconds to go. 4-3 is the lead for Musoma and Dean. Hawkeyes clinging to a 15-10 lead. There's a shot by Merrill, and Dean, front head, tries to circle back around.
Hold him here.
Comes back to the center. And Dean, I think, thought it was stoppage, and Merrill drops in on a shot. Tries to limp arm out.
Up to your feet, up to your feet. There you go.
Slide out of bounds, head back to the center. 21 seconds to go.
Stay in there, Dean. Stay in there. Yeah, no false starts either. Merrill coming at us hard now. Really, really hard. And Dean's staying in. He's staying square. He's not really backing up to the edge. He's holding position.
10 seconds left.
I'm not even watching the clock. There's Merrill, takes a shot on us on the edge. We circle back in. We got a foot in. We're going to win this. And Dean's going to win this. And the Iowa Hawkeyes beat Oklahoma State. Yeah!
Woo! And Musoma from Texas gives the little double 6 shooters and puts them back in the holster. Wow, what a win. What was that final? 4-3?
4-3.
Hawks go up 18-10. Doesn't matter how this next one turns out. The Hawks are going to wrestle at 6 o'clock tonight. We're just going to forfeit that one. So 18-16 will be the final score in favor of the Hawkeyes. Nothing like a minimum $75,000 takedown right there.
Oh, my freaking goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Let's step out for
How exciting is that?
Quick break. We're behind just a little bit, but we will catch up right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fans section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Back at the BOK Center, Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside.
Oh my goodness, Stephen.
This has been an event because you look down there, Feldman just beats Ferrari 5-4. Ohio State beats number 2 Nebraska 33-3. 33-3. Number 2 in the country loses. The Hawks just win an epic 18-16 battle. Coincidentally, Mark, we talked about bonus points and everything in these matchups. You remember 10 years ago Friday, we were at Kinnick Stadium, 18-16, thanks to Sammy Brooks getting a tech fall. That was the difference in that match. Every point makes a difference, and my goodness, the Hawks found a way to get it done here today.
Wow, what a duel. Started out right away at 25 with a huge win. Huge win for Dean Peterson over Spratley. Boy, Oklahoma State, they got to eat a little humble pie after that one in their home facility here.
And they got to turn around and wrestle again right away against Nebraska.
Well, if Nebraska wrestles like they just wrestled, holy crap, that shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah. Let's squeeze in one more quick in-match break, and then we'll get to our post-meet breaks right after this. You're listening to the National Duels Invitational presented by Paycom. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawkeye fans, gear up for game day with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, they bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Sip on fan favorites like Easy Eddie, Citrus Surfer, and Neighborhood Beer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to the stadium? No worries. Join them at any of their 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks!
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Back at the BOK Center. One final match here in these consolation semifinals before they have the placement matches take place. My goodness, Mark. I could probably go run on the treadmill for 20 minutes after that. Wow. Maybe 10 minutes.
I can call you out on that here in a little bit.
I could walk for 20 minutes, but that gets the juices going, man. I mean, that's what these events are about. That's what college wrestling is about. And, I mean, you looked behind the bench to see the Hawkeyes. Like, they were right there cheering Masoma on. They knew what was at stake. Basically, you win the dual meet because of the way we were, because of what everybody else did before that. So,
well, we knew going in that was going to be a barn burner of a duel that could go so many different ways, and it did not disappoint. That's exactly how it was from the first match all the way to the end at 197. That's exactly how it was. And, now we're going to take on a very, very momentum,
very hot Ohio State
team and they got a great heavyweight, Feldman, who just beat A.J. Ferrari, knocked off the #1 heavyweight in the country. I think Feldman's ranked 4th or 5th himself.
And I was looking last night. The top 10 heavyweights in the country are in this tournament.
Jeez.
All 10 in the top 10 are in this tournament.
That's crazy.
Now, obviously, Keeter didn't wrestle today, but, yeah. That heavyweight class.
So we're going to have to do the same thing. I mean, we're going to have to be, if we want to beat Ohio State, we've got to be up by 7 points going into the last match. I mean, we could wrestle Gage and hope that he can prevent a fall or a tech fall. So we could be up need to be up by 4 or 5 points, or 5 or 6 points, but we don't just like I said earlier, it's going to be an interesting duel, a very, very interesting duel.
Well, in the way the Hawks win against Okie State, though, they did what they needed to, even with a couple of guys stumbling. You know, guys that lost that were favored on paper. You look at, a Caliendo, you look at Nasir Bailey. They were picked up by guys like Dean Peterson and Ryder Block, who got wins that they weren't supposed to do. And find ways to dig deep and overcome. We'll take another quick timeout. We'll be back and have just a little bit more here from Tulsa as we get ready for the placement matches and then the finals coming up at 6 o'clock tonight. You are listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listened. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Time now for the Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield Health Coverage Report. Let's take a look at the numbers. When you enroll in a Wellmark individual or family health plan, you choose from thousands of in-network providers. And you're teaming up with Iowa's #1 health insurance company. We know healthcare in Iowa. Score great coverage from Wellmark. Find the plan that's best for you at wellmark.com/covered. Enrollment ends January 15th.
Back at the BOK Center, the National Duels Invitational, sponsored by Paycom. The finals are set. The Iowa Hawkeyes will be taking on the Ohio State Buckeyes. Third place will be Nebraska against Oklahoma State. Fifth place will be, I believe, Minnesota won that one against Illinois. And then Virginia Tech and Missouri for 7th place. Hawks 18-16 victory over Oklahoma State. Dean Peterson a late takedown to defeat number 2 Troy Spratley 5-4. Drake Ayala needed sudden victory to get a 7-4 win. Nasir Bailey gets taken down in sudden victory to lose 3-0. Ryder Block with a first period takedown holds on to a 5-3 win over number 3 Casey Swederski. Victor Voyovich loses by major decision 16-5. Mikey Caliendo loses by a score of 7-3. Got taken down very late in that one. Patrick Kennedy picks up a 4-1 victory in sudden victory. Angelo Ferrari a 4-2 win. Masoma Indeem with a late takedown to win by a score of 4-3. And then we forfeited at heavyweight to give us the 18-16 victory over the Oklahoma State Cowboys. Just like we drew it up, Mark.
Yeah, just like we drew it up. Boy, I tell you what. That dual meet was getting a lot of attention from around the country. A lot of attention. And it did not disappoint at all whatsoever.
So with that win, the Hawkeyes head back to the hotel, relax for a little bit, and then we will come back over and wrestle. 6 o'clock will be the start time live on ESPN2, I believe it is. And we will have radio coverage starting right here on the Hawkeye Radio Network beginning at 5:45. So Let's go watch the Bears whoop up on the Vikings. How's that sound?
Sounds good to me, Steven. Let's get out of here and get a little walk in, maybe a little workout in. We got to be back here tonight at 6 p.m. 5:45 we go on air?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, for Mark Ironside, big thank you to Ethan back at the Learfield Studios, turning the knobs, keeping us on the airwaves. Huge thank you to all of our sponsors. We mention it every time, but go tell them thank you for everything they do, making it possible for Mark and I to be down here. Of course, we thank all of you fans for tuning in and listening in. We will talk to you again at 5:45 this evening for the championship round of the National Duels Invitational, sponsored by Paycom. Until then, this is Stephen Grace. You've been listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Time now for the Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield Health Coverage Report. Let's take a look at the numbers. When you enroll in a Wellmark individual or family health plan, you choose from thousands of in-network providers. And you're teaming up with Iowa's #1 health insurance company. We know healthcare in Iowa. Score great coverage from Wellmark. Find the plan that's best for you at wellmark.com/covered. Enrollment ends January 15th. Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling has been brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. And by Oak Knoll, a not-for-profit life plan community, serving the Iowa City community for 59 years. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.
What do we expect to see in this year's squad?
Yeah, I think